Here we go. Hey guys, I have a cat between me and the microphone.
There's a kitty cat right here, and she's occupying space. It is now cat space.
I did another round of checking out which places had physical copies. Everywhere was either out of stock or didn't even show that they were getting stock in. So I checked GameStop, and they had one copy. I did realize that I kind of missed out on the opportunity of making some, Last Metroid is in Captivity of the Galaxies at Peace reference. But it would have been a little bit long and convoluted. Also, I can only imagine there will be more of these in the future. Hopefully. Also, I need to not have this running. Firefox taking a bit to load. There it is. All right. All right. So anyway, hello everyone. Welcome. Let me move things around. Honk. Oh, we can give B-Money a treat as well. Welcome in everyone. Welcome. Final Len, Renek, by the way. Genwa, Zenton, Jaywander, Drathar, Rashkavar, Nightbot, of course. Tanim, Quillshot.
B-Money is very, very antsy for her treat.
No, Del's both Koi and I are trying to pressure him into playing Final Fantasy X. And Vernon as well. Also, Scotty Skunk. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine there are more copies. Nope, they happen to have one and one only at the GameStop I went to. But Jay Wander, which type of treat would you like? You can do exclamation point menu, and it'll come up with a list of what we got. Random. Well, actually, it'll probably be. She really likes. There's these freeze-dried chicken ones. Also, we should be getting another Kitnet box in the next week or so.
Yeah, gonna get a treat from Jay Wanderer.
No, although they did, reiterate that, with the trouble that I was having, I could have pre-ordered it. And as I said, yes, but every time that I've pre-ordered a Metroid game, I'm usually literally the only one even buying it, let alone pre-ordering it.
No, I gotta get you on camera. People on the internet love cats.
So this is freeze-dried chicken. She loves the shit out of any of these. Yeah, they're trying to sell me a Kaliko, one of those Amigos. Yeah, well, no, I mean, I should have pre-ordered, honestly. But again, my experience is that I have never had any problems getting a copy of a Metroid game outside of Super Metroid in 1994. But because no one gave a shit about Metroid, and so they've rarely had them in stock. Except, of course, for 8-year-old me wanted to get a goddamn copy of Super Metroid. I vividly remember one day with my mom driving around to every toy store in the state of Connecticut trying to find a copy. And we never did. Although eventually my mom was able to get a copy, and I was given it as a gift. Love me some Metroid. Also, Bimani is attacking the monitor.
What are you doing, you goofball? What a weird cat. I love my weird cat.
Anyway, so I have, in fact, played Metroid Prime several times. So this is in no way a new thing for me. Also, Lord Dude Plays for 54 months. You guys, here's you. Welcome back. Much appreciated. And Albimani is covering up the screen. Can I help you, man?
Would you like some more space?
I'm giving her some more space. So one thing I've heard, extras. I bet it doesn't have Metroid 1 and the Fusion. 6 out of 185 items on. Oh my god. I bet it does not have Metroid, the original Metroid or the Fusion suit. Wow. True fact. I own one of the Game Boy Advance, GameCube game link cords, purely to get the unlocks in Metroid Prime. It is all I bought it for, and it is all I've ever used it for. Interesting. So we won't be going through all of this. Also, one thing I would be... I mean, maybe this is wishful thinking. I'm hoping that at some point they patch in dash jumping. Which, I mean, if Nintendo was smart, they would do that. Because it doesn't detract at all from the game. And it means that this can be used for speedrunning purposes. That, you know, people are going to want to do speedrunning, you know, professionally and have it, you know, shown on your GDQs and stuff. Also, she found where I was storing the dried fish treats, and so she's attacking that area, hoping to get dried fish treats. I'm going to put them behind me.
They're gone forever.
Yeah, although, along with that, Tana, that's why I was holding out for a physical copy. Because when the Switch 2 comes out, they're like, no, all of the games you bought digitally, gotta buy them again. Alright. Interesting. When it's classic controls, it gives motion controls for him. I mean, this could be toggled in game. You know, I'm gonna start with this. Oh, interesting. Oh, right, yeah. The original Japanese... Now, here's the thing. Is it going to be in Japanese? Wow. Nope. Interesting. Oh, that's really nice. It's... Again, this... I don't need... I'm able to... I'm not colorblind. I'm able to distinguish colors just fine. I'm always glad to see any kind of... just accessibility in games. Like, I don't know why that's not a thing in all games now. Oh, it's dubbed. Eh, oh well. I thought it would be... Yeah, no, exactly. Like, there's no reason not to have it. Like... Kind of like this. Like, if people don't like motion controls, just don't use them. Now, one thing that I'm kind of concerned, I don't see sensitivity on the control options. Yeah, exactly. If you don't like motion controls, just don't use them. I'm really curious because I never played the Wii version. Oh, interesting. I may or may not just turn it off. We'll see. We'll see in a moment. But I mean, the fact that there's twin stick, I like that. Also, let me know how the sound is, too. I was expecting somebody to read that.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Or Danhausen voicing one line at the beginning. So I would say that I bought a GameCube. I asked for a GameCube for Christmas one year because Metroid had just come out. This is also why I got a Game Boy Advance, not at the same time. But I got it so I could play Metroid Fusion. Just coffee. Also, it's one of Koi's mugs. You can go on koistream.com. This mug actually is really good because it's exactly half of a liter. So I'm... Oh, how do you... I don't know how to calibrate. So this is... I'm holding it still. Is it in relation to... I mean, here's the thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's see. No, it did eventually settle on this. So actually now I'm... Yeah, so... Oh, but I'd have to actually swing quite a bit to turn... Okay, I'm going to turn on this twin stick. Once I figure out how. Did I do the hybrid, though? Because I kind of wanted... Oh, right, because there's probably... Oh, you can hold ZR if you want to... No, that's the strafe. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can jump either one. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm gonna find out that... Oh, thank you. I'm gonna find out that I can't rebind keys at all. Oh no, can I not? Oh, this is gonna suck. Can I not invert? Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. There we go, much better. Alright, so it's A. I don't... Oh, you can't? Okay, with this. Alright, see. So it's really sweet. You can an actual trigger for the, which is really good. The fire rate seems throttled, actually. Not exactly. It feels different. It's been a long time since I played the original Metroid Prime. But I do remember that it would fire as fast as you could mash the button. Thing is that the oh Jesus Christ, the GameCube version still looked really good. Yeah, you can jump with the shoulder buttons too, so you can, which is good because if you're twin stick controlling, here's the thing: can you? Oh, nice! You can still rapid fire missile. Oh my god! Also, those missiles look really nice. Just saying. Oh, take your time. Thank you for coming. Oh shit. I'm also very curious. I vividly remember the ooh, look at the fire! Wow. It is really weird having to, oh my god. Remember what the how controls work. Morphology unknown. Info. High levels of radiation detected. Morphology space pirate. Status death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. And so anyway, you can scan dash, which again I haven't played this in quite some time. Allows you to move really quickly, and also totally break parts of the game. Biohazardous materials Phazon batch 0073.A destination deck alpha. Deck beta. Oh, I thought this was a missile one. And again, so, largely in part because of the whole scan dashing, you can sequence break a number of things in the original Metroid Prime. I'm kind of hoping that they patch it back in or something. I think that'd be really cool on Nintendo. I don't expect that to happen, but, you know, it'd be really cool if they did it. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of decks Gamma and Beta. 2 Parasite Queen specimens have become volatile on deck beta. So there is one... Oh no, I think it's in the Phazon Labs, much later in the game. Oh, the picture's toggle. Nice. I do not remember that in the original version. Frigate exterior hull is stable and fully functional. Yeah, that I won't be spending too much time on doing things. I do remember scanning all of the red doodads, unlocked things. I'm not really keen on doing that this run. Oh, right. I almost on instinct want to press Y to shoot. Yep, nope, it disengaged. Oh, you can kind of get a little... Ooh, I'm getting a little bit. It's not quite the same. The boost dashing. And one of these. I mean, the thing is, the boost dashing was also really good of just generally maneuvering around monsters. I'm really glad that the rapid fire missile is still a thing. This is a... there's somewhere in here it references Dread. But I think it's in the Space Pirates lab in the Phazon Mines. I know. Well, so here's the thing. I do plan on probably playing this whole thing. So probably streaming it until it's done, because it's a goddamn Metroid game. But we'll see. Oh, it's really nice with the jump on the other shoulder button, so you can strafe easily. Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether or not you can sequence break it, this is still an excellent game.
And Bimani's back. Hey, pretty miss. It is different and interesting having the control scheme as it is. I mean, I don't really need to say it. Against my better judgment or otherwise. No, I don't want that thing. You know, I would dig it if they did a remaster of Prime 3 and removed all of the motion things. That's kind of why I never... Metroid Prime 3 is the only Metroid game I have never finished. I guess Metroid Prime Hunters either, but I also never bought it. Largely because it felt physically painful to play. The Parasite Queen looks real happening. It does feel really weird using a left shoulder button for jump. I know where its weak spot is. Beams to the face. Yeah, she's barely aged a day.
Evacuate immediately.
Hehe.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Also, I've got a cat right smack in the middle of my viewing space. I'm gonna keep pressing Y, thinking it shoots.
And that is not what it does. Oh, that's new. I don't remember having one of those popping out. Huh. You know what? Fuck it. Really? And again, my experience playing the original Metroid Prime with boost dashing, I generally will just start. Oh my god! And there we go. We'll repeatedly lock on and de-lock on from enemies while fighting. Yeah, more or less. You'll see it in a bit. She sustains massive damage when the giant enemy crab attacks her weak point. It's really interesting. The timer in the bottom, how like the numbers sort of recalibrate when you. Oh shit! I don't have any missiles. When you go back from morph ball mode into first person mode. Yeah, I always enjoyed that. Yeah, explosions or high levels of light. You'll see Samus's face reflect in the visor, steam building up on it, rain droplets on the surface of Talon 4. Oh, what do you mean by downscales in Prime 2? So I remember when I got this, I brought it for my dad to play, and he died because he couldn't do the grapple beam thing, which my dad is a very high-end PlayerUnknown Battleground player nowadays. Yeah, no, I remember. Well, I largely remember the Ridley fight being he moves out of range and then you gotta wait for him to come back in. I've just played so much Super Metroid that feels like the easiest Ridley fight. Just because I play it so frequently. Oh yeah. Oh, her suit broke. So Chozo technology at its finest. Also, I might need to move the camera because I'm kind of covering the mini map. Thank you. Oh yeah, we got no more pulling here. But thank God the scan visor didn't break because that would suck. Also, I don't remember her suit looking just like the original Metroid artwork. It's been a really long time since I played Prime. Great values. Yeah, I played Prime 2 again a couple of years ago. Which again, I get to the end game, find the MacGuffin hunt, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Just because, unlike in Prime 1, where you can find all of the Chozo artifacts, so long as you know what you're looking for. Oh, the Samus Returns Ridley? Yeah, Metroid Fusion is, and I've done a 1% run of Metroid Fusion. That was a thing. If I remember correctly, I think Yakuza was the hardest fight. Or rather, I remember having minimal difficulty with other fights, except for Yakuza. Low percent fusion, it's interesting. New features? Oh my god. Sure. Alright, time for me to start. Oh, they just make you just straight up can't. You can't even dash on that. Oh, that's disappointing. You can when you're in combat, but not with the scan visor. So, if you're playing, and I think they even patched it out of subsequent versions. If you, like me, have an original copy of the the GameCube version, you could stand right here on this spot, lock onto that, and dash jump over to there, or more accurately, right there, and then space jump is right there. I'm legit hoping that they like patch that in at some point. All right, so a couple of things to check the remaster. That looks like your basic standard water at the time. Oh yeah, it's a bit. Especially on the canon, is a bit better detailed. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like the original versions, like let's see if we can get this better lit. So that's neat. The rain actually will, or it looks like it's. You need to get a better lighting for this. Looks like the rain is actually falling off of her beam cannon in the direction of where you have it. You're facing. It's like if you tilt it up, it'll start draining back towards you. Oh yeah, but I mean then again, largely the lava protection I think is for how do we? Oh, right, L rotate. Gotcha. I think it was largely just because that was, giving you more areas that you would want to explore. Me being unable to talk? Yeah, because I'm enraptured by what I'm presently seeing. Also, I got to learn a whole new control structure for this. So one thing, and the reason why we're going this way, I vividly remember like going into the Chozo ruins, or where you go to fight, spoilers, Meta Ridley. The load at the door was really goddamn long, and I want to see if that's been fixed. I don't remember this.
Recording to logbook.
Maybe I'm so used to. Oh. Maybe just so used to running through this area without really considering what I need to be doing. That I've just kind of forgotten that's a thing. I would imagine they fixed it because I think they fixed it in the Player's Choice version, or subsequently the Wii release. But jumping on, stalagmites in Magmore Caverns to get the plasma beam early. I would imagine that's been fixed. It'll be fun. So I remember major story beats. It's been a long time since I played this. Also, the last many times I played this, I've not been here because I've already got space jump. Oh yeah, well, I mean, with Dread, obviously, yeah, they added and then kept in sequence breaks, and I like how, I mean, they've only, as far as I'm aware, they've only patched out the immunity glitch, which is why I have not updated my copy of Dread. Probably should, just because. Oh. Oh shit. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however: the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. Well, good thing they left their weapon artifacts. We Chozo choose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Oh, no, I know. I'll get back to shooting. And what I particularly like about the fact that, yeah, reading. What I particularly enjoy about the fact that there are sequence breaks intentionally in Dread is that, like, the coyote jumping that you can do, it's obvious that they included that and didn't remove it, because it's quintessential to pulling off that trick. Can I? Oh, I was gonna say, can I get some missiles? And I remember, right, yeah, we don't have that. Or charge beam, so, you know. Also, tell you what, twin stick controls, real nice in this. Just saying. Nope, I want to read the lore. Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe, hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. I mean, I do remember not having a problem with, I also adored the shit out of the original Metroid Prime. I'm looking at things, you fucking... Oh, right, we need missiles to destroy that. Well, I'll save for good measure. Oh, yeah. I had no interest in a GameCube until it had a Metroid game on it. But I mean, really, that kind of... I think the Switch is the only Nintendo system I've purchased. I mean... I pre-ordered a Wii because I knew it was going to have Metroid on it. I got a GameCube. Well, I asked for GameCube because it had Metroid on it. I got an N64 with the entire expectation that we'd be getting a Metroid game on it. We didn't. You know, I haven't actually played any of the Pikmin games. I mean, I hear good things. Pikmin 4 came out, right? I don't know. So fun thing about this, if you have the space jump boots, by doing the sequence break, you can jump right across there and skip the boss trigger. Really, I never played Body Harvest. I remember really enjoying Mega Man 64. Oh yeah, you can just stay in one spot and you'll eventually... I do not remember this fight at all. Large part because I'm so used to skipping it. Mechanoid, Hive Mecha security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. I forget, I think these have their own... Yeah. Ram War Wasp, airborne predator, circles its prey and then strikes. The War Wasps are the only species in Title 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, Ram War Wasps engage in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. You're damn right. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence. They can fell huge organisms. I won't scan everything. I do like the lore, just because I'm a fan of the Metroid. I like how it's not weak when it's spitting them out, but it is after I destroy all the things. You'd think I could skip that. I mean, they look exactly like all the other wasps. Guess we're not leaving the door. Yeah, and I'll undoubtedly do it on a subsequent playthrough, but probably not. I don't really need to read lore. I've played this game a few dozen times. I won. I'm glad it's you unlock it through effort and not paid DLC. Away! I'm very pleased that you can rapid fire missile though. Oh, right. No morph ball. Although I guess that's there, if I remember correctly, probably there to remind you to come back later. I probably can. Also I'm part just kind of disoriented with new control systems. And also the fact that it's probably been about a decade since I played this. Uh-huh. Mildly disoriented by the fact that... Oh yeah, it's... I vaguely remember... I don't remember how the, Was it the C-stick? Moved it around? I forget. Although I do remember getting briefly disoriented just in general with the map, and then having to get my bearings straight. Alright, let's see. Oh man, I did so well getting through here the first time. Not running anything. Man. Also with sequence breaking. So when you what is happening is if you get the space jump early, doing the scan dash, you basically get the missile tanks here as your first missile tanks. Just because you can easily access them. Well, easily access them with double jump. It'll be fine. Yeah. Ooh, look at it go. Yeah, it's reversible. And so like even the text on the spine, that remains the same on either side. I dig those kinds of details. Also, I dig the range on these missiles. I don't remember them having infinite range. I do remember, again, it's been a while. I vaguely remember them just exploding after a certain period of time. Likely because the game didn't want to calculate where it was going after a certain degree. Right. Remember what buttons do what. Well, that's where we fight Flagra. I'm not sure if it's muscle memory. I keep using the R to try to finagle around the map. That it's not the thing that it does. Oh my god. I'm gonna fuck up this map so much. Rude. I'm really enjoying these twin stick controls. Like I enjoy having the shoot on the shoulders. Shoulder trigger. I know I can get around it elsewhere. Yeah. I don't remember these details being here. Also, there's your first missile tank if you get the double jump early. You can kind of fling yourself, but it's not the same. Oh, look at you. What is that? Oh. I don't remember that being a thing. Do I? I don't think I want to go this way. Again, I'm also used to going in a completely different direction. Oh yeah, we gotta go this way to get the morph ball. Right. I understood that reference then. I haven't seen Tremors in a long time. I should probably stop dying. Oh, we go here to get the morph ball. Right. I'm gonna opt to stop dying first. Sounds like a good quality plan right there. Mm-hmm. And you can also, so with the double jump, you can jump up to there and then go around, and you never trigger the boss fight. It's very satisfying. I think at the morph ball, you just leave, and then the boss music plays for way too long. I would like missiles, please, and thank you. Thank you. We get a big one, yeah. Space jump. Not the version in this one. Because it'd be like having the power of flight. I know how to dash. Bastard. Hey, Miru. Yeah, it needs eyes, then it'll be cuter. I also needed missiles. Oh, I actually remember trying to fire missiles at it. It was just straight up not having it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm being greatly selfish about like I want to have the ability to fly. What exploded. That's a high quality butt right there. Mm-hmm. That's some HD butt technology. I will never learn how to hover. That's what the hover boots are for in Ocarina of Time. Also, I vaguely remember, and if it's been a long time, I vaguely remember this having a lore thing behind it. I might be thinking of something different. I say you passed the test. And I kind of want... Like, I want Y to be shoot, and I want A to be morph ball. Purely because I'm used to pressing X on the GameCube to go into morph ball mode. Again, why can't I remap these? Nintendo, please. Oh, gotcha. Wait, was there a spring ball in the original Metroid Prime? I don't remember there being a spring ball in the original Metroid Prime. Oh, I'm using their R trigger. It's just that I keep pressing Y when I want to. Like if I'm locked onto something, I have a generally high rate of fire with the R. Or with my thumb, just from decades of experience. I mean, I guess I could two finger this. I'm trying to handle it like an actual gun. My extensive experience with firearms, which is 0. Yee, giggity. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with them adding a spring ball. I was just thinking, it's probably with, I was going to say with the high jump boots. That's not a thing. Right, because if you go, so there's a bit of a trap. So here's where we got the missiles. You can morph ball into here, but what this thing here is you need, I think, bombs. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna look at that again. Because it looked like it had like. It seems suggesting that you could use motion controls to like flick it upwards. Yeah, flick motion activates Samus's spring ball ability. Like, I don't see how boost ball would be. Operating with the trigger flick. Right. I mostly remember a great deal of this game in like little vignettes of here's the next point of where we're going. You know, actually that's a good point. Nope. What if I read the fucking manual? Let's read the fucking manual. Uh-huh. This model does not come equipped. Oh, with bombs. Gotcha. Okay, I was wondering, like, remember whether or not it's a thing. Was that? Did they add that in the Wii remake version? Because I never played the Wii remakes. Also, I'm still using B to jump. There's no way in hell I'm getting used to using the L trigger for that. Oh, I'm missing a lot of stuff just because chat's kind of. I have a very small chat window, and if it gets off, then I'll probably miss it. Thank you. New Chozo lore, yes. Chozo script translated. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison. What? As it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Spoilers. That's a new sound. It is very fun doing the rapid toggle missiles into beams. Uh-huh. The game does not seem to want me here. God damn it. Oh, I just saw some janky camera bullshit. I was trying to get up here. Anyway.
Level critical. Level critical.
Oh, I'm mixing up with another area. Right, I'm thinking of this room. Also, if I remember correctly, there's one area where these things appear like once, and you gotta scan them during that period of time. I remember this room. Not necessarily for the best reasons. Actually, I think this is a save point. Oh, that's bad. I made a bad choice. I'm using a Switch Pro controller. Hooked up by a really long cord. So normally if I'm playing poorly, I like to, blame it on Bluetooth. I can't do that here. So I have no one to blame but myself. Oh right, this is the save point. I was like, there's a save point down here somewhere. Yep, this is official Nintendo one. I actually have two of these because I bought the first one and I thought that I got a bad one because the D-pad was kind of not good. So I bought another one. I mean to have two on hand, you know, for playing multiplayer games. No, it just turns out the D-pad on these things are awful. Yes, okay, so I was like, yeah. So this way is to get... Yeah, no, it was said that that's activated when you get bombs. Which makes sense, because, I mean, you'd be using bombs to bomb jump. Mm-hmm. Literally double our missile. Yeah, so we are going this way to get the charge beam. And Wobblefowl with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I finally got a copy of that. Well, I mean, I'm big on having physical copies of things. So I wanted to get, rather than getting it digitally, I wanted to get a physical copy. And I finally got one. That's some adorable ducks there. Do say so myself. So hello. I used to play this a ton back in the day. I learned the speedrun route. Dang it. I haven't played this in some time. And I'll tell you what, it's very nice with twin stick controls. Oh, thank you, Jelly Charmin. Yeah, I do a variety of things. So I usually on Monday, like right now, I'd be doing randomizers, but I've been wanting to play this since they announced it, and then I got a copy. So we're playing this instead, and quite possibly it was what we're gonna do tomorrow as well, which normally tomorrow would be Elden Ring, where I'm being Programmer 69, 420, LOL. Oh, you saved a review? Oh, weird. I mean, you just have to play it again. Also, my years-old memories are failing me. Oh, we can do hats too. Actually, most all of them should be in reasonable grabbing distance. I remember one being in a really dickish location, like behind one of the tentacles, something like that. The octopus. Actually, the octopus is over there. And Medea the duck, or Media, the duck with a follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my aquatic headwear is interesting and compelling. And the same goes for a wobble fowl, also coming with the raid. I'm glad my inability to find a thing that I knew 20 years ago was interesting and compelling. Oh god, it is! Yeah, this came out in November 2021, 2021, November 2001, something like that. Alright, got that one. We're looking for the shiny thing. And again, things that I knew several years ago, but apparently I've forgotten. It's like, it's on the wall, and it's like behind something. Yeah, this is good. This is from IKEA, and I, wholeheartedly approve of this hat that I bought. Oh, okay, it was 2002. Also, the year I got my GameCube, because I wasn't really interested in... I mean, there are several good games in the GameCube. Why is there not an Eternal Darkness remaster? That shit would sell really well right now. I'd buy that, and I still have my copy for the GameCube. Alright, so one second. We are saved right there. I vaguely remember having to jump down into this shit. Apparently we don't. Yeah, but I mean, I was... Oh, thank you. Forgot that was a thing we had in here. Oh, right, yeah, they did add, Did they do Perfect Dark and the GoldenEye? I know GoldenEye was added to the Switch Online thing. I also hear they still haven't figured out how to make online play not suck. This is why I don't have a Nintendo Switch Online account. So every time I go to play Dark Souls, it's like, you should get the Switch Online so you can get invaded. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't know how Nintendo to this day still has not figured out how to make goddamn internet play work. Like, I remember having difficulty getting things to function properly in Splatoon 2. Which I really like Splatoon 2. That would, if I was gonna get Nintendo Switch Online, it'd be to play more Splatoon 2. Yeah, I wonder, because I'm gonna guess, because Mario Kart 8, you can, I'm gonna guess it's a simpler, just general set of netcode. Like, it only needs to send data for, you know, X and Y coordinates. Or I guess, to a certain extent, Z coordinates. See, there's the thing. I was like, I remembered standing on, like, one of these things. Thank you. I remember you don't need bombs. You don't need to have defeated Flagra to make this stuff not acidic. Rude! Ugh. Yeah, absolutely. No, I remember, you know, yeah, one of the things that happen when your sanity drops, which, I mean, once you get the Mantarok rune, it kind of stops being a thing, because then your heal just heals that. But no, I remember having one of the insanity effects being like, thank you for playing the demo. Look for the full version next to, you know, spring of 2023. New Chosen Lore. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land. The violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent. The fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. That's the third Metroid Prime game. A great poison burst forth onto the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emanated from the master. I gotta from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. Also, Charge Beam, amazing. I wanted this if for no other reason than the fact that it draws shit in. Also, Super Missile. Uh-huh. Yeah, they could get really creative with it. Also, that's Brimstone, right? Oh. Yeah, you'd have to come back with bombs. Also, I don't remember there being a 3-shot thing before charging. I vaguely remember, oh my god. Again, me going to test the rate of fire, and then remembering that Y is not the button that does things. And it's not even the normal rate of fire that you would have. Or, yeah. The 3 that it's shooting is not the accelerated speed that you get from just spam firing. The bat's gone? Still able to sip the coffee. That is some coffee skill. It is a coffee skill that I have. Stay tuned for more coffee skills. We stopped at the bonfire, so now I gotta deal with the respawns. Nope. Thank you. I was so sad, though, in Metroid Prime 2 when they removed the rapid-fire missile trick. I'm glad that they left it in on this one. I'll be damned. Wait, is it below me? Oh my god. Get rid of this shit. You know, it just occurred to me. Oh, right. It's this one. Can I raise the sensitivity on this? Oh, I can. Sweet. Oh, much nicer. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Nailed it. I like being able to turn really quickly. Right. So there's an item. Also, one thing that I always really enjoyed that they did in Metroid Prime is that there's an item sound. You probably vaguely hear it. It's like sound in the background. Which in many ways is like the X-ray scope, because it will cue you in to the fact that there's items and shit. So, like, I'm hearing it, and I do remember where it's somewhere in the room. I totally was looking at it a moment ago. Alright, see if we can pull this shit off again. Alright, you have to go up there. Probably with the space jump. Anyway, this is going to Flagra. No. Oh my god. Alright, so that... Alright, yeah, Flagra's at the top of the... Oh, we're going to the... We gotta get bombs. Right, we need bombs to fight Flagra. Right. Haha, they will explode as a joke. Oh, but we need bombs to... Right, we need bombs to get rid of those things. Right. Oh yeah, because you're trapped down here until you get the bombs. Right. I remember this. Also, I remember this fight being a pain in the goddamn ass. Somebody let me know. I don't remember. Oh yeah, these are the things that have a unique scan, which we will not be doing today. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the original one, if you go to charge the charge beam, it doesn't fire off 3 initial shots, right? Or am I misremembering that? Again, it's been a while and a day since I've last played this in the GameCube. Mm-hmm. Also, it has been 15 minutes. We had a fun octopus time. The tentacles. It's amazing how both disorienting. It's really just disorienting. The tentacles kind of vaguely covering my eyes are. Which one is it? This one. That's not the button. So wait. Ah. I'm actually. I don't know what button does it otherwise. Oh, X does it. Interesting. I don't know. Flicking the, that... I'm gonna do that a lot, thinking that I'm pressing Y to launch a bomb. That's not what it does. That is some high-def Samus there. Does she have the mole on her cheek? Or upper lip? I am not seeing... This is a non-canon Samus. I don't know, I'll probably just use X for that. If for no other reason than the fact that I got a cord on it, so it's got added weight. Oh, I remember this. Reading Ollie That Bolly makes me think of the Don't Copy That Floppy campaign. If anyone like me is also old. Like a rap song, Taylor. Oh, I am all for this. This feels like a thing that's going to be part of some sort of sequence break later. Jumping incessantly in Morph Ball form. Oh, right. God damn it. It does feel faster so long as I'm not actually, like, missing shit. Try that again later. Wait, can I just do this one again? Yeah. Yeah, X for Spring Ball feels both fine and also really weird. And I also just kind of want to run around jumping all the time. I do not remember that being a thing in the original, though. Which is fine. It does... It does nothing negative, and it purely just saves time in what would otherwise be just waiting. And if I didn't want to use it, I just wouldn't use it. But it does make for some really fun platforming. Tell you what. Especially also the fact that I can't change the camera. Like, yeah, I don't really have camera control. If I did, this would be, oh my god. This is what I'm doing now. This is how I'm going through this area. I'm delighted by this. I would imagine this does not work anymore. I don't remember the specifics of how it worked. So, in the original, you could stand against this particular... I mean, I think you can do it on anyone. You could stand in a particular spot, aim down at this metallic rail, and you would ride up it without the spider ball. And you could pop... You could basically get high enough to get into there without having spider ball. And I forget what that does for you. Right, it gets you outside here, which I think gets you to a different end of Magmore? I'm going to take a wild guess and say that they patched it out of probably the Player's Choice version. Because that makes the most sense. Next thing. I don't see this working. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, it doesn't get you high enough. Wait, no. Yeah, you plummet immediately. I forget how to do it. I mean, again, they almost undoubtedly fixed it. Being able to ride up that thing and get... Oh! It dumps you out at the ice beam! Right, I think that's what that does for you. So you get ice beam, like, super early. And again, it's been a while in a day. No, don't go up there. Right, that's what you could do. You can get up here with this. Probably. Let's try that again. Not this way. Right. Oh, I'd forgotten how much of a solid game this is. I'm wondering, why haven't I played this game in years? Huh. This is true. Actually, that's also why I stopped being a speedrunner of Axiom Verge. Because of, A Link to the Past and Super Metroid Randomizer. Obviously, you go up here with the space jump. But this is absolutely a thing that I'm absolutely doing right now. I am absolutely doing this right the hell now. Wait a minute, I wonder. Oh, you don't have any vertical climb. I remember that being a thing. You could jump in Morph Ball to... Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a lot of random on the side. For fun. Also, we gotta go back into the charge beam room to get the... I forget what's behind there. Oh my god. Right. I'm so used to having a little bit of vertical momentum. Which hopefully I'm not misremembering that. It might actually be specifically designed so that you can't do that. I remember this being a thing, though. Huh. Yeah, that's a problem with Yeah, I don't... You're supposed to come back to Space Jump. I look forward to when people find ways to do sequence breaks in this. I will not be doing that right now, though. Not on stream. I will, I only did that with Axiom Verge 2. To great delight. It's probably a missile tank. Or is this the exit point from Flagra? No, Flagra jumps you out at a Magmore Caverns thing, largely because you would have just gotten the Varia suit. Right. I had no memory of this place. 4 ventilation fans still functional despite multiple failed electrical connections. It's powered by ghost energy. Or phazon. Also, I never did any percents of this. So, the 100% route, if it's not something on the 80% route, I have no recollection of it. Also, that's not a thing that I've had to think about in at least a decade. Shriek bats! Anyway, moving on. No, Fantoon is busy hanging out on the bottle ship. It's the only redeeming factor of that nightmare of a game. Anytime I'm brought to remember Other M existing, it makes me sad. Alright, so next up we're going to Flagra. I don't remember if there's fancy things here. Also, real fun having the double jump here, because you just don't do things. Right, I gotta get these two. Does anyone know if you happen to have one of the GameCube controllers for Smash Brothers? Does that still work on this? Not that I'm really looking to... Actually, I should get a copy of Smash. Oh god, who did I talk... It might have been my sister? About playing Smash Brothers? I don't remember. Yeah, I should... Well, the best part of getting Smash is that when you come over, we do another game night. Actually, the other thing, I need to find a Mario Party that works with Pro controllers, so that we, you know, don't have to worry about half-dead Joy-Cons working. Or not being able to use half the Joy-Cons because of controller drift. But Nintendo still insists does not happen. We were playing, Miru, Dell, and I, on Friday, we were playing Super Mario Party? And it can only be played with Joy-Cons. Which is unfortunate, because most of our Joy-Cons are afflicted with drift, and not worth using. Yeah. Still a ton of fun. Also, here's Flagra. That is a mighty fine detail. Yeah, I had never played Mario Party since probably, I think, Mario Party 3. The one with the cowboy hat. I had a friend that had that. I last played that when it was new. Oh. We're gonna weaken him? I remember, the basic gist of this. Oh, you gotta get... There we go. I remember the basic gist of this fight, in so much as you bomb those things. Also, I remember, scan dashing in this being great, because it got you, very well around the arena. Good and fast. And he's on fire, because why not? Yeah, I guess you gotta weaken him so he's not knocking it down. Right. And again, I'm so used to just generally being able to scan dash around here for going really fast. Piece of shit. Of course he's on fire again. Please patch in scan dashing. I would love that. They're not gonna, but... Ow. Piece of shit. Bastard plane. The coffee isn't helping. Super plan. I beg your pardon. It's a really I think it's Thardus is the only one that I remember here being not especially interesting of a fight. Mostly just because you're spending so much time swapping back and forth between visors, but not in an especially interesting way. It's neat how there's such a variety of boss types in this game. Although, it's got nothing on Quadraxis from Metroid Prime 2. That fight was fucking amazing. Jesus. Oh, I never did scan. Oh. Oh well. I'd say let's see what this looks like, but we already started the game with it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And how convenient that it's gonna... Oh, right, and then to show you that the water's no longer death. I vaguely remember something being down here. Also not. Uh-huh, thank you. You don't say. Oh yeah. I have no missiles left. Oh right, you gotta hit them with wave beam. Right. I mean, I suppose I could just activate the elevator and then I don't have to deal with these. You know, once I find where the hell it's hiding. Wait a minute, the elevator's in this room. The hell am I doing? I've played this game before. Oh, but I should probably get the energy tank. Oh, it's a missile upgrade. Well, either way. Oh, this is gonna be a lot nicer with the spring ball. It's a lot smoother. also, if I remember correctly, you generally move faster in Morph Ball. So, I got no problem spending a lot of time in Morph Ball, especially if jumping is this accessible. The fun metagame of lining up directly with a hole. Oh, well, so much for that. Wait a minute. We're maintaining upward momentum coming out of Morph Ball. Try something. Yep. Oh, yeah, time that better. I could see that. I mean, depends. You might have to. Oh, this is gonna be really crazy. No, you would need to. You'd have to. If this is the way that I'm thinking it'll work. Yeah, you'd have to do it like that to maintain a directional momentum. I'm mostly just thinking of how this could be used to sequence break something. Are we not going to Magmore? Oh, never mind. No, yeah, we are. It just doesn't look like Magmore until a little bit from now. You actually do take a little bit of fall stun. I mean, you take no damage, but more or less like La Mulana. And the first of many lower Norfair remixes that they incorporated all the goddamn time. And then this one, they didn't use a Red Brinstar remix, which made me sad. So I vaguely remember where there were secrets down here. Again, it's been... So I mostly just did any percent speedruns of this back when I used to do that. So if I remember correctly, you need super missiles to get the Chozo artifact out of the thing here. Oof, look at it explode. What? This audio sounds different. Unsure if liking new sound. As long as Phendrana still sounds amazing, it's kind of all I care about. Oh, this is the one that has the Chozo artifact, man. Right. Right? One of these you bust and it's got a Chozo artifact. It's a little more muted too. Where is it? I remember this, but I remember it looking different. It might just be because it looks so much better. Or has A higher level of detail. Ah, right, that's how you get out of here. Right. And if only we could get the power bomb expansion from below. Is this room? Yeah, there's a power bomb upgrade in one of these rooms, but you need power bombs to get to it. This is also one of the few Metroid games where I'm like, yes, please give me all of the missiles. Largely because when you get the flamethrower later, and it drains your missiles like popcorn. Right, I'm not wrong. There's what are the power bomb expansions is here? I mean, not like I can get it now anyway because it's locked behind power bombs. How are we doing on stuff? Okay, so we are just going out the door this way. You know, once I remember how to get out of this room. Oh, this is how I got in here. What? Did I bother checking this way? Or is it one big loop? Oh, I took the long path. Wait a minute. Also, again, kudos to Retro Studios when they made this. The camera is just handled so well. And anyone that remembers when I was playing Medieval, and also to an extent Breakfast and Musashi, arguing with the camera will make a game a whole lot harder, and not in a way that you would otherwise enjoy. Damn it! Oh my God! Welcome back, Len. Right at the buzzer. Ah, I remember this room. Wait, do we go to Fendrana now? I may or may not want to just because it's Fendrana, and I love the music there. It gets stuck in my head all of the time. We need power bombs for these. I mean, I would like to get the super missiles. Boo. I beg your pardon. I thought you could finagle that jump. We need the helmet in order to go under these fire waterfalls. Right, these are resilient little bastards. Right. Are you not gonna eat a bomb and explode? Thank you. Can't say I didn't try. Wait a minute. Right. Oh. Right. Oh, we gotta go around the top here to get to the... Okay. There's a whole rail thing in this room, isn't there? Something like that. Oh, man. Have it... Oh, right, this thing. Yeah. Oh, shit. Right, this part. Gonna do this gently and carefully. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go over there. Alright, well, here's the plan. Blow you up. How do we get up there? Oh, it's around that corner. Okay. Right. I mean, obviously, if it's up in the ceiling, I can't get to it yet. Right. No, that's an outlet. We come in from another angle. Right. Again, memories from so long ago. Yeah, using flick controls for that would probably not be comfortable. So it's amazing the muscle memory from years ago. Just the remembering having to like. I remember jumping and then using the pitch upward. So when you jump, it would aim you down for better better jump vision. And I remember using that as a means to angle to shoot doors to open them. And that's a memory that I have from long ago. I forget where we're going. I think we are going to... Oh, we're getting the wave beam. And I think at some point getting the boost ball. Then going to Fendrana, which I'm very much looking forward to because... Oh, that music. Some things you never forget. And while we're here, there are other goodies that can be picked up around the beginning of the game. Let's go check that load time on the impact crater. Remember there's a missile door? Yeah, this one. I can remember if we can get to this. There we go. You gotta, I think, shoot its projectile or something like that. Been a bit. Wait a minute. Alright, because there's a missile door on this. Why can't you look back? Oh, you can, but you can't go anywhere from here. Right. Oh, no, it's way up higher as the thing. Right. Well, I mean, either way. Wait, are we going to the space pirate frigate? I mean, definitely there's things we want here. I mean, normally I would think to come back here. No, because space pirate frigate is to get... Oh, by the way, we are going this way because the top of this room, if I remember correctly, you can only get up to with grapple beam. Oh, no, there's invisible platforms that, if I'm not mistaken, you can jump to without seeing them. Then again, I'd have to remember where they were after having not played this for quite some time. And that's not a thing we're doing right now. I want to go... Oh, we can't do this because we need the half pipe. We need the boost ball. I think we do go through the space pirate frigate. I mean, you do it without the gravity suit to kind of make you fully appreciate when you get the gravity suit and you can see underwater. Also got goodies here. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we can get without the boost ball. Or I think there's oh, another item in the water that we can get without the gravity suit. Nope. You know, while we're here, just because I'm curious, I'm very interested to see how long this load time is. Oh. Wait. Nope. It's... Yeah, it's that one. It's been some time. Actually, in this case, it's been like about an hour and a half. Right. So I do remember there was a lot of interest in seeing me play this. Very much so. So I'm thinking of just actually doing a full playthrough of this. So we'll probably do this tomorrow, and then also on Wednesday. So this... Okay, that's not nearly as long of a load time. I do remember that taking like a good almost like 30 seconds for that door to load. I don't even know why. Like it's like what makes that a particularly busy room. Like there's just a boss fight there in an elevator. Like there's really all that goes on in that room. There's nothing else here, if I remember correctly. I want the missiles. Again, one of the few Metroid games where I'm going to go through missiles like nothing else. can't get away! Oh, it's so nice! Also, wow. Okay. Wait, are we gonna need... Oh, we might need Ice Beam. I don't remember. Oh, I took a wrong turn out of Magmore. That's what happened. Yeah, because I absolutely do not remember having to go down there. And also, we need to do the Wave Beam first. Oh yeah, and I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying all of them. Like, we've reached a point in Xenogears where I'm very invested in the story, and would very much like to see where it's going. You know, that's actually a really good idea, Rashomar. Against my better judgment, I should heal. You know, now that I've gotten a little accustomed to, so I would like to use the motion controls on this, but I wanted it to be a little bit more. Oh, and it does. It uses. Yeah, I mean, true. I also have no problem. My thing is that if I want to turn abruptly, thank you. Thank you. Alright. I might reconsider this. Yeah, no, yeah. It will probably be working better with the Joy-Con. I mean, honestly, with a faster turn rate on this. Actually, maybe I want to up the X calibration or X-axis sensitivity. Yeah, because I like being able to I like being able to turn really rapidly. Relearn my my twin stick control. Oh, we need space jump to get up there, or the grapple beam. Anyway, that's not where we're going. We're going down this way. I vaguely remember being able to trigger the elevator if you ran through it. No, either way. And again, anything that I remember of the original Metroid Prime, I'm remembering from a long time ago. Right. So I made a dumb here. Let me undumb. Because we're looking for, it's one of the exits out of this thing that I think goes directly to Phendrana. Right, because this expects the spider ball. Right, because even if you run through the thing, you want to come in on. Excuse me. You want to coming up to jumpy things you need to get around. This is not the best plan. Boop. Yes, Miss Mrs. I said yes, thank you. Oh God. Oh jeez. Harassed by these beetles. And I forget what's under there. I don't. It might be flamethrower or one of the other. Right, we're going above here to get to Phendrana. And I'm very much looking forward to that music. Mm-hmm. When it's snowy and cold out, one of two songs will run through my mind, which is either the Phendrana Drifts music, which we're about to come up to, or Blizzard Buffalo from Mega Man X3. Also, James DC with a follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. I'm glad my cross-referencing of different snow-based video game music themes is interesting and compelling. I want to say there's a thing we scan in here to get a thing to open. Maybe not. Now this thing, we definitely need the space jump to go to. Unless I can finagle that thing that I'm not going to do right now with the bomb jumping and mid-air unmorphing. Ah, this is gonna be a lot better. Actually, the fact that you can spring ball sort of invalidates one of the challenge parts of this. Let's see if I can. Maybe not. You cannot clearly jump off of this. Wait, can you? Weird. Yeah, no, you can't. You absolutely gotta be. Oh, wow. Okay. I've made a mistake. Oh, wow, you cannot jump out of that. Holy shit. Right, you go this. Oh, yeah, because you fall into that. Right. So the fact that you can morph ball jump kind of removes the challenge of this. So I'm gonna not. Or maybe I will. Wait, where did we last save? We're gonna find out in a moment. Because I'm doing it the old way. It's so weird because the fact that the music is playing in the background, that's the music. Oh, right, we saved the ship. Right. Thank you, Rashkafar. Oops. Oh yeah, and I guess this is before I told it that I didn't actually want to use motion controls. I'd like to use motion controls. They did! When you get bombs, basically so you can... Did they? I was gonna say, it felt different. Here, let's see. Now that being said, you can also just jump, place it, and then jump into it to do it. But that removes the risk versus reward, and that's what I love about video games, is failing incessantly. I'm a big fan of fucking up. But yeah, I don't remember that being a thing in the original. And the original launch date 2002 GameCube release is the only version of this that I've played. So if it's something that they added in the Wii iteration, I've not played that. The answer to ordering Mexican food is always yes. Shit, now I want Tamale Kitchen, but they're only open 24 hours on Fridays and Saturdays. There we go. Well, no, because I do really, yeah, Tamale Kitchen has, so the tamales are really good, as the name implies. I also like getting their, free taco plate. Comes with, like, refried beans and Mexican rice. But they're only open 24 hours on, oh my god. Only open 24 hours on weekends, which, currently does not. I hope you bought enough for the stream. You know what? We'll be fine. Everything's great. I'm living dangerously. Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed it. The bombs might have mentioned it. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't mention it. Unless it's added it to the morph ball? Ooh, Melon sounds really good. Yeah, all of that sounds great. That sounds like some high quality late night Mexican food. Then again, when I get late night Mexican food, it's literally from one place and only because they're open 24 hours on Fridays and Saturdays. Yeah, all of that sounds great. Is there another one? Well, there's that. That range. I mean, I got nothing against the Jack in the Box tacos. Back when I used to work at Starbucks, actually Starbucks in Arizona, there was a Jack in the Box on the way home from the place where I worked, and if I was closing, so we'd be out at like 10. I'd stop at Jack in the Box and I'd get me some tacos and a spicy chicken sandwich. I think it was at the time they did you could get like, it was a $2 meal kind of thing, and it just came with either one of the chicken sandwiches and a small fry, or it was 2 tacos and a small fry, and I used to get that. All right. Alright, my interest in doing that correctly is lost. The timing's weird and I don't like it. Besides, it's so much easier to do. Oh, for real? I thought this was a missile tank for some reason. Okay. Oh, I know, there are Del Tacos. I haven't been to a Del Taco in a long time. We also have a Taco Star, is one. There's a couple in the area that are. It's 24 hours. Oh, take care, Scotty. Thank you for coming. It might be. I'm in Colorado. It might just be a Colorado area thing, because there are several of them that I've seen. Okay, I've very much been looking forward to hearing the way that the music for this is going to sound. I'm a big fan of the Fendrana Drifts music. Can I turn the music up? Oh, yeah, I don't need that. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a Viva Burrito. It doesn't sound familiar to me. Music is so pretty. Alright, you need plasma for that, right? I know, that's like, I think there's 2 different versions of it, if I remember correctly. There's the more muted one when you first arrive, and then it's got one with the piano is a bit more more pronounced. I think in the later iteration. Also, again, I'm getting disoriented on where to go just because I'm so used to having space jump at the beginning of the game, which very much changes the way you go through these. Oh, that's new. Those things used to be very static in place. I did not know Chipotle started here. Then again, at the time I was going to college in Arizona. Wait a minute. Oh. Like, that doesn't look like a bean door. I remember Quiznos had an ad campaign where a guy fell in, like, I think the idea is that they loved it so much, but it heavily implied that the guy working there was having sex with the sandwich toasting machine. Because mid-2000s advertising. Yes. Like it wasn't overtly stated, but it was highly implied. Oh, right, we do this first. For some reason, I remember doing this backwards. Yeah, like it was early to mid 2000s. I'm gonna estimate probably around 2005, 2006. Twin stick controls in this. So good. Right, because we're getting the plasma... not plasma. We're getting the wave beam radar on here because we need that to destroy these things. Right, we get wave beam radar off of this. After fighting the queen version of these. Also, this is another very different place when you've got the double jump. Yeah, that's why I'm going to... as with a lot of things in this, you don't really need to fight. Which, I think that's why I mean, I remember that being a thing that I didn't particularly care for in Metroid Prime 3, is just there's a lot of required combat, and I was not a fan of it. In large part because I just wanted to explore. You know, I don't remember not being able to open regular beam doors without missiles. Huh. Or I remember missiles opening those as well. Yeah, I remember this room. I'm gonna want... oh, shit. I'm gonna want all the missiles ever. Out. Oh yeah, I'm not going for... I might on another playthrough. Like, I undoubtedly would do that when I'm playing this just casually. Yeah, I remember being able to jump on something here that you're not supposed to be able to get up to there. But also just generally having double jump here. Uh-huh. Oh, rapid fire missile. I'm so glad that they included this in here. Also, I do not remember being able to use those as a platform. Oh, I wouldn't want to go through the effort to get them into a position where they're a conveniently usable platform. But that's also a thing. Are we getting the boost ball first? I mean, apparently, because we're here. Also, it's been a real long time getting the boost ball, because, I vaguely remember never having to get it. Oh, no, you needed to turn, levers and whatnot. A lot of the half-pipe stuff, you just... once you get the double jump, you just kind of do that. And I mean, well, regardless of where we're supposed to go after this, I'm immediately going back and getting the space jump. Because that's all the boost ball is to me. It's a stepping point to getting the space gem. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, that's... Oh, it is with the jump. Okay. At least you do have a fairly straightforward method of going back to Magmore to get up to the Talon Overworld. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to do there. Okay. Wait, are we scanning this again? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, I skipped the Chozo lore over by the Impact Crater. Go either way. Chozo script translated. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will remain forever. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our... Oh. Right. Leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather on them will be the entrusted one. The only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Right, I remember that being a thing. They were like, oh yeah, we left all this shit here for somebody that'll be able to use it, I guess. We're not going up that way, are we? Oh, you know what? Right. Right. I don't remember having to bomb jump out of here. Again, it's been quite some time. Yes, we're at the Chosen. Like la. I also remember being able to boost ball into shit. To like damage it. Also, you would think that you would, oh right, we see Ridley again. I would imagine that boosting and then jumping, you would get, like a Pegasus Boots rock feather effect from Link's Awakening. But no, you have like half the jump height. Damn him! Yeah, we're just going, I mean... Doesn't matter where the hell we're supposed to go. I'm going to get the space jump. That is immediately where we're going right now. And then there's so much shit you can do with the space jump. Oh, right. What's kind of funny is that the L shoulder button is the so I mean, one, it's jump, so that you can jump all if you've got your thumb on the analog stick for aiming. But more relevant to my interest, the boost ball is effectively the speed booster in this game. Oh, I don't gotta go all the way over there. Wait. Oh no, this is the one. Alright, yeah, I want that one. When I'm playing Super Metroid, the L trigger is my dash button, so it kind of feels almost natural doing it from here. Ooh, look at it go! That is some nice Tron lines going on there. I absolutely want to be able to, like, run and jump with this thing, and it does not let you. Damn right. Like, I want to be able to do, like, a long jump with the, boost ball. Cramping my style. I gotta say though, the twin stick controls, like even if I'm using B to jump, what's neat is that I can still have like the heel of my thumb on the jump button. I've not really used the L jumping option. I'm just glad that there is an L option. It's working great for boost ball though. Really? Thank you. And then how convenient! We're right here at the thing I need to use this at. In the other, this. Fine, I'll kill this shit. Boo. Oh. Oh no. Again, one of the few Metroid games where I'm like, yes, now please give me all the missiles. Right? Yeah, okay. I also can't tell you the last time I've legitimately gone and gotten the space jump in this game. I'm gonna say 2003. Nailed it. I do remember one time when I was first doing the scan dash to get up here right at the beginning of the game. I was so excited that I did it that I fell through that hole, and I had to do it again. Away. Right, there's nothing else in this room. Yeah. Well, now there's like just a bunch of shit we can get. I might go get all of that shit. They fixed scan dashing. just like on the player's choice in the Wii versions. I'm gonna go on a limb and say this is probably built off of the infrastructure of the Wii iteration. So you can't even, if you're locked down with a scan visor, you can't even dash. Like it's not even that they removed dash boosting, which they did. You also can't dash with the scan visor, which is unfortunate. Like you get a little bit of a dash boost if you're on an enemy, but it's not significant. It's by no means flinging you like it did in the original. Which is unfortunate because I really enjoyed it on the practical sense of just being able to get around bosses and enemies much, much faster. Yeah, and also the, being able to sequence break the game. Now, the next thing that I would really like to try is, and I think we'll be passing through it soon, because this is in Magmor. Oh no, you need I think you need the ice beam in order to open up. Yeah, you need ice beam to open up the door to get plasma beam. It's yeah, ice beam opens the door to get plasma. Because getting plasma early was just a matter of jumping on level geometry. Which be the simple fact of just making everything in a point, rather than certain things having a flat surface you can jump on. I know. Well, it's why I mean, again, Metroid Prime, still a fantastic game. And this is, even if this is feeling different than what I remember, it is still an excellent game. I do kind of wish that it had some of the fun sequence breakability of the original, because that's why I love about Prime originally, is you could sequence break. Oh my god, sequence break it a la Super Metroid, which is tons of fun. I think you can finagle a way around to this. We can go get the energy tank on the other side, but I vaguely remember being able to pull this off. So normally you're supposed to come back here with a grapple beam, and grapple from there. But I'm a badass, so I do remember being able to do that. Huh. I won't dwell on this for too long, but right along the side. Yeah, it feels doable. Again, I vaguely remember being able to do that with just the space jump. Well, either way. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we gotta come around to the side for that. Oh no, we can't get that. That's the. Well, either way. Mm-hmm. That's. I'm well known as being a badass in games. Wait a minute, did I get the thing? How did I not get this? I'm gonna get that in not the intended way either. Again, certified badass. So normally you come back here with bombs. But that's lame and dumb, so I'm gonna fucking forget how to do this without the... Right. So there's the correct way, and then there's the cool way. Oh, I think I realized standing on something you're not supposed to get onto. Wait a minute, did I just say... Oh. Oh, that gives me hope. That gives me hope for doing other things later that you're not supposed to. You can just You just hop right up on this ledge. This is the way this is happening right now. Oh no, no, but it's different. So you lose momentum, or you lose vertical momentum, which I vaguely don't remember that being in the original. Huh. Although I'm really pleased that we're standing on some aspects of the level that we're definitely not supposed to be able to get onto. That gives me hope for early plasma beam. Nope, we can't get on that though. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Oh well. As I remember which button does on. Just more. Damn right. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Metroid Prime is a fantastic game, but what I loved about the original one so much is that you could sequence break it. Very similar to Super Metroid. That said, still fantastic game. Nothing wrong with it, but you can't sequence break. Also, why did I not get this before? Huh. Especially strange that I never got this one either. That said, still excellent game. Well worth playing. And I mean, here's the thing. And likely this is what they were doing with the release of this, is that Metroid Dread got a lot of people very interested in the Metroid series. And this is, I'd say, probably one of the better just Metroid games as far as accessibility goes for a general audience. Because Metroid Prime is just goddamn good. Also for $40. Absolutely worth. And it still looks really goddamn good. Not that there's anything wrong with the original one. But it sure does look so much prettier. They just gotta patch in fun sequence breaks. I'll be all over that shit. Right. Okay. I mean, this is where I would like to be going, but I also want to. Now I feel silly because the missile tank. Because I remember there being an energy tank in the little puzzle thing that did a long time ago. Completely forgot that you're supposed to. I mean, you're. The easiest path is just go through the room. Yeah, and the fact that you can jump in Morph Ball, which is not that I remember in the original, does add a nice element of just... Like, it feels good just rolling around in Morph Ball form. You also move faster, so that's the thing. Okay, so then, if I am not mistaken, we're going immediately back to where we literally just came. Also, this is why it's great having the dash boost to get Space Jump early. You just make one trip to Phendrana, and you get all your shit done. I think the idea is that it gets you to backtrack through a large swath of the area you've already been to. So you can further appreciate the fact that you can double jump now. If I had to venture a guess as to what the original planning of this was. Also, I'm absolutely saving. Boom. I would love to save. So I remember, anyone that remembers back when Tech TV was a thing, when Tech TV stopped being a thing, that's when I stopped watching TV. But X-Play, you might remember they had a thing on G4 as well. But that started on Tech TV, which then later became G4. And I remember, so we had a DVR, so I got to record shows and whatnot. And I remember I had they did a review for Metroid Prime when it came out. And I had it saved, and I watched that review over and over again. Because, one, they gave it glowing praise. And I was like, oh shit, I want to play that right now. And then also just, it looked really goddamn good, and it still does. Like, even by modern standards, I think Metroid Prime, the original one, still holds up. This obviously looks a lot better. But I remember at the beginning of the review, it had the, like, when you leave the save, and it has, like, some mechanical humming, and it goes back into Samus's visor. I vividly remember being, like, really excited by that sequence. And I kind of still get really hyped up whenever you save and you go back to first-person view. Yes, we're going to... I mean, there's other things we can get in this room. I mean, our end goal is Fendrana. Again. Nailed it. Trying to cut corners. On a round platform. Shit. Fine, I'll go this way. It's so satisfying to do rapid fire missiles. Really? Ooh, landed on the edge. What? So we still got those security camera or cannons. Okay. I don't remember what's over here and doing this for. Oops, not that one. Ow. All right. Further checking to make sure you got the space jump. This might be the one that I'm thinking of, where you have to bomb a thing and get a power bomb upgrade. Right, yeah, this is the other one that has power bomb upgrade, right. Power bomb's down there. In the thing. The second of 12. So, as I mentioned, does it tell me they can't be open with that? Okay. There's a power bomb upgrade down there. Here's my things. So, as I mentioned before, one of the things that really kind of why my subsequent playthroughs of Metroid Prime 2, which is an excellent game in its own regard, but the very end has you find, more or less similar to this, a series of MacGuffins. The problem is that it sucks. And, You can't do it during the course of your original play. Like, in this, you can get all the Chozo artifacts more or less on the course of playing the game. Like, they're there during the entire game. I suppose the ones in Metroid Prime 2 then only appear when the game says that you should be getting them now. Also, that is not where the plasma beam is. It's another part of Vendrana, or another part of Magmor. I think it might be past the grapple beam point. Something like that. Either way, we're gonna get a plasma beam now. And I guess... So, in the original game, so those of you familiar with the GameCube controls, the rinky-dink D-pad on the GameCube controller is what handled your visors, just like it is in this. And then the C-stick would handle your beams. And it was very satisfying to flick the C-stick in directions. And they can't do it on here because there's no C-stick. Although if you're using motion controls, the C-stick will handle that. Or the analog stick will handle that. So I guess we can hold X and then are able to change beams as such. Is this where the Queen Sheegoth is? Oh no, I tried to do it all quick like. Defeated by my own hubris. Also, holy balls, this looks good. What, one of these breakable? Yeah. Ow. Get in that thing. Wait a minute. I want some food. Bring me burritos. I want burritos. I'm getting a yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting a Macalania Temple vibe. Which would make sense because this game came out after Final Fantasy X, but I also hadn't really played Final Fantasy X at the time. And here we go. Oh, the wave beam! Wow. She's probably asleep in her tree. Or maybe harassing Koi. Oh, Gratzland! Also, I'd forgotten the way that this opens up had a real Doom vibe to it. Yeah. Remember, I think you can go behind her? Bomb something at some point? Oh, you bomb underneath, right. Yeah! And then fades away disturbingly. Alright, so, I mean, it's gonna feel a little janky because I'm just so used to flicking it with the right stick. Can open wave doors. So the thing about the plasma beam is it has a slower rate of fire. But by God does it look cool. My God. It doesn't go through walls, so I think this is the only time that wave beam does not go through objects. Oh, it's so cool looking. It looks so much nicer. It's very pretty looking. Also, a thing that I always really enjoyed, and I mean, it's pretty easy to notice, when you get the X-ray scope, or X-ray visor, if you've got the X-ray visor on, the way that Samus's hand is positioned in the arm cannon is the same as it looks like as the icon. So, like, for charge beam, her hand is like this the whole time, and then for wave beam, it's fully spread out, and which it gives us a neat level of lore to how the thing works. Like the beam being fired is dependent on how the hand is placed. Can we finagle around there? No. Also, we're getting sound effects for an item, but it's behind the plasma beam. Also, we are going... See here? Yeah, here. Also, one thing they didn't add is that might have been, I mean, a neat quality of life thing. Being able to place, like, markers or something. More snow? No, it's the snow is... We're done with snow. Tell the weather we don't want none. Oh, I guess I do have to go the long way around again. I don't... So... Wait, is it different with... Interesting! So, not that anyone was able to see this. The, each beam, when it's charged, has a different feel to it. So, like, a charged, power beam shot feels differently on the vibration than a charged wave beam shot, which is a really neat level of just detail. Wow. Bottles? What? From the snow? Like, I mean, or just cold weather in general. Right, not down there. So we're going to... Oh, right. Okay, so I remember a lot of this, but not the details. Oh, yeah. I remember that being a big thing in Connecticut where I grew up. Right, so now with Space Jump, we're able to get up here. Right. Yeah, so... the way I remember this... Oh my god. Thank you. You just want him coming up here with... Wait, do you need plasma for this? I don't know how I could have done that before. I mean, then I'd be hard pressed to get around it. Huh. Well, either way. Wait a minute. What if I can just get around? Oh. Eh. Like, why would I want to go this way when this just dumps me out where I came in? Right, we're going this way. Because we're getting to the plasma beam door that's right there. Oops, not that one. Right. It's gonna be kind of weird having to swap back and forth between weapons with X and then the direction. It's a little disorienting. Wait, for real? We're getting Spider Ball next? I legit don't remember. Oh, no, this is where we get the thermal visor. Right, and then a bunch of space pirates come out. Or not? Nope. Nailed it. Navigation. Oh, yeah. But then this is on a timer, isn't it? Yeah. Again, I have hope the fact that I could stand on the edge of that and it didn't dump me out. Nope. This one. Alright. Oh wait, no, can I... Or not. I was gonna say, can I unmorph there and then, space jump around it? Apparently no. So again, mildly disorienting that I muscle memory of GameCube controls, which I guess you can do, but it's not even like I like having the twin stick controls. It's the fact that I just remember the button layout, and I can't configure the button layout to be more of what I remember. All right, so one of these had a save point. Oh, I think Cordite is the super missiles. I'm trying. So for those that do not play Metroid Prime, there are the super missiles are in here, but it's so basically there are beam and missile combo abilities. So if you've got different beams equipped, and then charge them, you'll do different effects. I'm especially fond of the plasma beam one, but power beams is how you shoot super missiles. And I remember just giving them to you. And the other three you've got to find. They just drained missiles like nothing else, but it's great. Oh no.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
Oh, thank you. I kind of knew that. Then again, I hope the player would be like, why are the doors closed? Oh, no enemies. Perhaps I should defeat these enemies. And then, hey, the doors have been unlocked. Alright, this is where you get the map for Phendrana. Huh. Okay. It's so fun revisiting this. Right. This is where Thaddeus? Thad the rock dude. We go there, but we need the well, we're gonna be getting the thermal visor out of one of these up here. Right. Uh-huh. Although, if I remember correctly, the beam missile combos weren't tremendously detailed. It mostly boiled down to you shot like a continuous beam, or you just shot a really big version of what it was already shooting. No, I can't have low missiles. I need those direct shit. Give me more missiles. Mm-hmm. Is there nothing else here?
Recording to logbook.
Our initial tests exposing Talon Force indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen, and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the forced infusion period, and most survivors of the third infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. So there were a couple of really cool pirate data logs. My favorite one is them trying to describe how to figure out how the morph ball works and not being able to do it properly. We've codified a newfound energy source as Phazon, the V-index mutagen in which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. And one of these reports a Dread project. Back when that was a mythical thing. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems become more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operations is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. What about Simpsons? What? Did I say, instead of symptoms, did I say Simpsons? I was saying it really fast. I can't be low on missiles. Give me missiles, damn it. Thank you. Boop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Wait a minute, can I get on top of this? Oh shit, I don't need no elevator. Although I do need to be not getting shot at the time. Alright, this pleases me. I'm getting a feeling we might be able to sequence break Plasma Beam. We're going to need to get the Ice Beam first. Not because the hard required, but... Oh shit, Metroids! Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes, it's a Metroid, without proper ice containment equipment. Oh, right. Also, trigger firing for this is great. Oh, but I don't have enough missiles for this. Shit. Thankfully, charge plasma shot will stun them. Can you give me more missiles? That would be fantastic. Also, at some point, the lights are going to go out. Holographic sequence initiated. Oh, yeah, it's going to show a map of Talon 4. And it's going to look really cool. Get ready for it looking really cool. Oh yeah, funky jumping puzzles. Right, because that thing's gonna go in and out, right? No, maybe. Oh my god. Hard checking to make sure that we got the space jump. Alright, the one time the camera feels janky. That part right there. And then Talon 4! Alright, I think you could scan all of the planets. Oh, and that's the super missiles right there. Okay, we can get a number. Oh wait, because that's gonna send us to Thetis? Right, you can scan all of the planets. Ormine 2. Uninhabitable wastelands savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Twin Tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Is one of them Zebus? There's Talon 4, that's where we are now. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. I thought one of these was Zebus. Yeah, there we go, there's Zebus. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. See what they did there. A Class 19 planet, Zebus is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Valium. Quarantine? Atmosphere is rife with Materialist? A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Do we get all of these? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's cool. You get all the things still listed. Yeah, but it's so cool. Like, that's another one of the many things that I really enjoyed about Metroid Prime is that there's so much lore that you are not obligated to look at. But there was obviously a lot of care and attention that went into it. And super missiles, but then the door then the room goes dark. I think this is episode. I really enjoy how super missiles work in this. which is to say you can... So, as in many of the Metroid games, missiles have a different, and in some cases more favorable rate of fire than super missiles. Super missiles obviously hit harder, but you can spam the shit out of regular missiles. In this case, super missiles are basically just you charge the power beam, and then it launches a super missile. So they're available on demand. Where's this going? Oh, right, this just goes to the deeper into the space pirate colony thing. Oh, yeah. No, I remember... Maybe you shoot these with... I mean, I'm gonna run out of missiles, so I kind of don't want to. I remember a charged wave beam shot really jacking these things up. Something like that. Well, I got a little janky there falling to the ground. However, we're gonna go up here. I think we can do this. Oh, I guess you do need plasma beam to open that. Right? We can't just... Okay. I mean, I guess if I want to get really creative. Obviously, this is not going to work. Oh, gonna aim that up a little more. Nope. Or maybe you can just do that with a regular missile, which would make this a lot easier to pull off. So basically what I'm doing is, what you're supposed to do is, you get a vantage point to shoot this. With the plasma beam, will melt the ice, and you can shoot this from a distance. However, that's lame and down. I'm going to try to do it over this side, which I'm... Oh, wait a minute. Is there a... Oh, there is! Okay. There's actually a... Alright. Yeah. They thought of everything. But not over there. But there's a Chozo artifact over there for in-game MacGuffin collection. And again, I'm just so used to coming through here with the wave beam, or with the plasma beam. Is that where I came in? Yeah, I guess so. Right? Right. We gotta get...
I'll be fine, guys. I swear I got this.
Really? Danger averted. Thank you. Wait, Research Lab Aether, but that's the planet in Metroid Prime 2. I would absolutely play Metroid Prime 2 again if they do a remaster. I would also absolutely pay $40 again for Metroid Prime 2 remaster. Yeah, actually, and honestly, what they could do is just add online play for the multiplayer. Because no one ever wanted to play multiplayer with me, and so I never got to really experience it, but I hear it's very good. I don't have the...
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Talon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon turn these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR-388, into a unique subspecies found only in Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake off an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Ah! Good thing I read that! Splat. Everything's busy in here. Although then again, so this came out at the same time where Metroids were known to be... Oh, I don't think they had... I don't remember the story canon had added that the Chozo made Metroids in order to counteract the X-Parasite. Obviously, Metroid Fusion was out, so that was part of the canon that Metroid's ate the X-Parasite. I forget if it was in Samus Returns, or... Yeah, Samus Returns. Where it was, established as canon. I want to go this way. I guess this is for going back this way. Yeah. Oh yeah, if I wanted to come down here like a normal human. That makes sense why there would be different breeds of Metroids on different planets. Like, whether or not there's an X-Parasite here on Talon 4. And why the Chozo would need to bring Metroids to it. Give me more missiles. And combat remains very satisfying in this. Also, it's so cool how the controller vibrates in different ways. Depending on what beam is equipped. Give me missiles. Right, I mean, it's the X-ray visor. Do I just... Oh. That one. Thing is I don't remember this... Oh, we needed to fight the... We need this to fight the boss. Other than that, I don't remember any particular reason why we need the X-ray visor for other things. I guess I need to scan all of the MacGuffins in this room? And we also there are Metroids hiding in some of these. So, you can give me health all you want. I really just want missiles. Thank you. I want all the missiles ever. So for those of you that have not played Metroid Prime, one, buy this, it's fantastic, and $40. And two, if you have the plasma beam equipped, or plasma, the power beam equipped, you can shoot a missile, immediately shoot a power beam shot, and then go into firing another missile again. You can juggle it, and you can launch missiles really, really fast, and it's very satisfying. And will also unload damage, which is very satisfying. Just do it. Did we let this one out yet? Nope. Or do I just grab this now? No. No, I don't. I gotta find... find another MacGuffin in here. Oh, right, that's what... So, that's what you get from the magnetic... So we're gonna fight, Thaddeus? No, that's... World of Warcraft. The big rock dude. We're gonna fight him and then get the... there it is. Spider Ball, which will allow us to go through the magnetic rail that I was trying to climb up again, or climb up much earlier in the game. Because that was a thing you could do in the original version. And that'll get us the Ice Beam, which we could have had here. And whatever. Actually, if I remember correctly, having the Ice Beam early, which is not intended, lets you go through this door and basically skip that entire boss. And, oh no, Metroids. Ooh, it looks so cool! Oh, I love how it's got like a blur to it. I don't remember it looking like that. Oh, there's a neat, almost kind of nauseating, honestly. Weirdness to the look of that. Not that I need to tell anyone this. Y'all can see it just fine. Okay. There was another one of these in a containing cell. Is it over there? Oof. Yeah, there it is. All right. And it remains really dark? Oh. It's not terrible. That wave beam, that is some really neat looking plasma effect or energy effect going through. I'm sorry, this just looks really damn cool. Anyway. Door has no power. Now it has power. Why do I remember these things being terrible? And I'm being reminded that they're terrible. Thank you. Whoop. I want missiles. Can I get some missiles? Boo. Alright, maybe I should actually fight these things. Can you explode and give me missiles? That would be swell. Thank you. Can you give me more missiles? No? Alright. And I do remember Wave Beam being not especially satisfying just because you could unload so much faster damage. I guess that was the advantage of the GameCube controls, that you could stun them with the Wave Beam and then just immediately go on the Power Beam to unload damage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The day is saved. Again, could use some missiles. Trying to get, if you get overloaded with electricity, the HUD will actually deactivate, and you see it have to reboot. It's really cool. Hostile music starts up and then immediately stops. Oh, we're gonna run into a problem here, because I need missiles. Oh, it's not this one, it's, oh, where we had to fill up the water and jump on things. That is where we need to go for, we gotta shoot a thing, we gotta shoot super missiles onto the thing there to continue on to Thardis? Yeah, we are next going to here by way of here. Right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you get the thermal visor and then have to do a whole lot of backtracking. I just want to go in the door. Actually, ideally, I want you all to give me missiles. If you could be a pal and do that for me, that'd be sweet. And then I'll try to refrain from using them to kill the other guy. Both of you. Alright, there's some missiles. Thank you. Thank you. So if I'm not mistaken, I believe one super missile shot takes 5 missiles. want him to drop health. I want him to drop missiles. Yeah. Summer can go with an extreme deficit of missiles. No matter how many missiles did I pick up, I don't got enough. I mean, I only need 5 for where we're going. Missiles are an excellent source of damage in this game. Well, I guess we'll just leave. Again, thing that I've really preferred in this to, like, Prime 3 is just how optional combat was. Oh, right. Took me a moment there. And then I'm gonna find out. I think it's Thardus? Yeah, where in Fusion your beams are crazy damage output, and this one your missiles are... Alright. Really? Alright. I think it's Thardus. I think that's his name. I know, I haven't fought this boss in forever just because you just don't. if you just, you know the sequence break. He just lives in this room. And the boss's name is Thardus. There we go. Okay. An animated, sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems. Preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength can be a formidable opponent. Oh, the jump. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're... Do we... There's not, like... I remember... Oh, you know, I'm thinking of Metroid Prime 2, where, so many enemies are... I mean, you had to use the light-dark mechanic. So there are a lot of boss arenas where there's just ammo pickups all over the place, just because you kind of relied on them. In this case, I don't got any missiles. I use them. Though it's kind of nice having two different buttons to break out of that one. Yeah, this would be a lot different if I just had some missiles. Can I break these for missiles? Oh, thank God! Yeah, no, give me those. Yeah, just keep doing that. Mm-hmm. That is... I do remember being able to, like, really funky aim. There we go. Like, being able to shoot it while, oh my God, no, my one missile. I like being able to shoot the thing without actually locking onto it, like just having kind of a lucky shot. Yeah, like right here, was rolling around. To still be able to hit the weak spot. Can you? I don't want health. Give me goddamn missiles. Holy shit. You do whatever you want as long as I get missiles out of it. That would be superb. Alright, well, we'll do this. It does look really cool. Right, now I remember why you generally avoid this fight at all costs. Especially in a speedrunning environment. Because I got no missiles. Can you die now forever? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's in part just the, especially on the GameCube. Interesting controls. I don't want health. I want fucking missiles. I'm very saddened by the lack of missiles. And if only this would shoot through the enemy. Yeah, I mean, with the aiming is a whole lot better with this setup than it was in the original GameCube, where you... So, for those that hadn't played the original one, you more or less had a fixed point that you were aiming at, and you'd have to hold the R trigger to basically go into like a free aim kind of thing. Are we done? Nope, I gotta shoot him in the dick. Right, I'd forgotten how quickly this fight wears out its welcome. Especially even the fact that after wasting... I do remember generally using up all my missiles in the space pirate area. And then having no missiles here. Yeah, not only that, but the twin stick, along with the fact that, like, if I wanted to, like, it feels very unnatural for me to jump with a... Like, using L as a jump does not feel natural. It kind of feels really nice breaking out of that, because I can just toggle between B and L. But, having it, like, dedicating a thumb to the R stick for aiming, and then having another button you can use to jump, really good idea. But also the fact that you have two buttons for it, because purely using L to jump would feel, and it still does feel, just not good. Can this be done now? Oh, I just noticed his health bar. That would have been so much faster if I had come in with a full set of missiles. Yeah, I would really like it if the hybrid one, right? If I could still aim with R while also using motion controls, because there's just generally times where I would prefer to aim, like... Motion controls are really good for giving you fine aiming precision. Thing is that it doesn't feel really good for turning. Oh, shit. Right, so there are several ways to get out of here that are not correct. I want to go... that one. Right? Oh, no, you come back here with a grapple beam to get up there. I mean... Also, that looks really cool. Just saying. The green color is awesome. But Mirror's Edge, wasn't that mostly, like, you kind of doing parkour things? Like, was there much more to the controls than just that? I've never played it. Also, I only just noticed the time. This, again, still a very good game. Like, holy shit. Actually, I think this is a safe point. However, I kind of I remember it's in Magmar Caverns. And it might be this adjacent room. So plasma beam, which, I mean, it'll be behind the ice beam. Oh, and it doesn't matter because you need to have the thank you. You need to have the spider ball to get to it to begin with. But in this one, it's locked behind the ice beam. Right? I don't think there's anything else you need other than... spider ball. This is not the room I'm thinking of. shit, they want me dead. That is not the button I wanted to press. There we go. I have another this shit. It's fine. Yeah, give me missiles. I mean, I guess the smart thing would be to, like, kill these space pirates. Ideally before I die. Whatever. I thought this was... I had a different memory of that room. And I wanted to go a different direction. But anyway, we're actually already slightly past time. But anyway, so I'm going to play more of this tomorrow. Because I forgot how much I goddamn love this game. I was trying something funky in that room, and it didn't turn out the way I remembered. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, watching me do this. Oh, Keku is streaming again. I guess he took last week off. But yeah, no. So tomorrow we'll be playing more of this. And then next, I can only imagine that only 1 or 2 more streams of this will be done. Yeah, no. So toss a raid over to Kekimon Show You, who is playing Metroid Dread, which is like this game but not. Reikekuman show you. But yeah, no. So and Keku has been working for Twitch partnership, so be sure to pop into his actual chat, say some stuff, to help get him to partnership. But we're tossing raid over to Kekimon Show You, who's playing Metroid Dread. I think he's doing 100% unrestricted. Good stuff. But anyway, so hopefully see you guys tomorrow for more of this. Until then.